Yo, it's your boy, Skinny Penis. Hello, my name is VantacrowBringer, Nijisanji, and 8th Wave Krisis, and today we're actually doing Genshin twice in the same week, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's kind of wild. But we're here, and we're continuing Genshin. I gotta get through, bro. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. What's up? What's up? How art thou? Hi. Hey. I'm honestly super hyped. I'm like mega excited. Like, for real. It's my hype is immeasurable. I did my dailies earlier today. I didn't want to have to do them while I was on stream, which is completely fine, but my goal was just to knock everything out. So here we are. All right, so we're on Act 4. We're on Act 4, and according to you guys, Act 4 was pretty long. So here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. So it's 6 o'clock. I'm expecting a ping that will let me know that it's safe for me to play Dragon Quest. And for those that don't know about my schedule, I'm scheduled to play Dragon Quest tomorrow at 6 a.m. PST, which is evening JST, because it is for a JST audience. However, I may not be able to play for reasons that I cannot disclose. And I will have to postpone the stream to next week. Knowing that, if that message does not come through, I may just stay up and just do Act 4 and 5 in one stream, so that I can just knock it out. I'm like heavily thinking about just doing 4 and 5 in a stream. I'm like really thinking about it, because I'm like, if I can't play Dragon Quest, then there's no point in going to bed early, you know, and getting up at 6 a.m. So might as well just, you know, go crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But well, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yummy Universe, thank you so much for the super. Hello, Skinny. That's me. It's your boy. I am just lurking. Thank you for lurking. We got Twitch chat and we got YouTube chat on the stream. We're balling. Tuki, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Harry, thank you so much for the gifted. And Willow, thank you again for the gifted membership. Thank you guys so much. Twitch, how are you doing today? You guys want to know something really funny about Twitch? When I first told, what is it? One of my family members about Twitch, they asked me if it was a porn site. Does Twitch low-key give porn site like sound? Like, does that sound like a porn site? Like, off first glance, like if you didn't know what Twitch was, does it sound like a porn site? Because I low-key got it. I was like, Twitch? You know, like, what's twitching exactly? You know? I thought about that and I was like, oh. I mean, to be fair, depending on who you're talking to or who you watch, Twitch is a porn site. So, you know, it's like, at the end of the day, our experiences are our own. They weren't concerned about me being on it. I do what I want. No one's gonna stop me. You know? Like, if I had an OnlyFans, I don't think anybody in my life would question me. Not that I would make an OnlyFans. I could make one, though. I wouldn't even have to have sex. I just have to post selfies of my hand and occasionally feet. Millions. Right there. Boom. But I didn't want my life to be that easy, so I'm not on OnlyFans. This is just kind of how it works. That's just how my life is, you know. I'm honorable. I'm honorable. Pause. You just started stream. Yeah. What? Is this out of the ordinary for me? I feel like this is a pretty normal opening to a Genshin stream, or for a Vanta stream, I should say. How do I get these? 9? I'm not logging into this bitch. I don't feel like it. You have to play... yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Hi, Mr. Vance. I have your stream in the background while I animate. So excited to experience the next act of Nod Cry with you. I'm excited to experience the next act of Nod Cry too. Let me tweet about the Dragon Quest thing. But Dragon Quest may have to be postponed to next week. I will follow up before I sleep though, and let you know. Alright. Kai, thank you so much for the super, by the way. Money, so you please stay a VTuber? What do you mean? You make it seem like me going on OnlyFans would stop me from being a VTuber. Have you been on the internet? You know how many people do both? What do you mean? Here's something I feel like a lot of people don't understand about me, and I feel like I have to reiterate it like every now and then, and a lot of people probably just don't believe me. If I was a millionaire, I would still stream. Like, if I won the lottery and, like, never had to work a day in my life, I would still stream. If I had, like, some other, like, you know, mysterious source of income that paid for everything that I could possibly need, like, you know, it paid for, like, a home, it paid for, like, food, it paid for all my necessities, and I technically did not have to work a day in my life ever again, I would still stream. I would still be streaming. I'd just have expendable income, you know? I would still be streaming. I'd still be voice acting. Honestly, I'd still do all the things that I want to do. I have too many things that I enjoy to just stop doing them. If anything, having a mysterious source of income would just allow me to do more silly shit, you know? I'd be able to, like, work with more and pay more artists, you know? If income was not a consideration, low key, I wanna get an original song done so that I could have an OP, so I could have a proper anime OP with the anime OP music, and then I'd get like a whole animation done for like an OP, and I want to feature all the NIJI livers in it. That sounds so sick. That sounds so fun. So that I could have like an OP, like an actual anime OP, so that every single stream is like a new episode of Vanta. Sounds so dope to me. That sounds so sick. You know? And then I just do stupid shit, you know? Just like a lore video. Like if I just had so much money, just a lore video, like monthly lore video. Like fully animated like music for each episode. Like all fully directed. It'd be over, bro. It'd be over. It'd be over. I'd just be having fun. That's literally what it would be. I just keep streaming because it's too fun. It's too fun. All right. Quest. All is foretold. Navigate. Navigate. Do you remember what happened last time? I'm pretty sure I do. But you know what? Back at base, everyone is discussing what to do next, and an unexpected figure enters the conversation. So, what happened last time? This was very recent, so I should remember it. Okay, so we go back in time. Or no. What is it? Thick Thighs, Lauma, and Nefer use this thing that allows them to see, like, the past. And then they see Rareer's past. And Rareer was into this girl named Delindis. Delindis fine as fuck, you know. And some crazy shit happens. Children of the Crimson Moon get all wiped out because of Rareer, the king, Vinster, the Vinster king. He's like, yo, I need all them bitches dead. I can't do this anymore. And what is it? Okay, no, I thought somebody was there. So somebody was at my door. The Vinster King was like, yo, I don't like the Crimson Moon bitches. They gotta go. And then Rareer was like, but sir. And then he was like, no buts. And Rareer was like, okay. And then he kills a bunch. And then one of them's like, I'm gonna sneak in. I found out who he is. And then he tells Delindis, and Delindis is like, what are you telling me for? Blah, blah, blah. And then it cuts off. And then Columbine is like, yo, I need that iridescent moon marrow. But I can't hold on to it. So, Arlecchino, I'm gonna give it to you. And then Arlecchino's like, wow, okay. And then Arlecchino's like, all right, Black Moon, Eclipse, shit, summon, blood, fire, crimson, blood moon stuff. We go inside. Delindis is like, whoa, I'm a ghost. And we're like, yo, you are a ghost. We can't see you. And then we take the iridescent moon marrow, I think, or something. I think it's iridescent. We take the moon marrow after we purify the abyssal corruption, and then we take it, and then the area's like, you can't escape, you can't get out, and then Arlecchino's like, actually no, and then we get out. And then Arlecchino's like, hey, my hands are black. And we're like, whoa, that's crazy. And then she's like, yeah, now my hands are blacker because I saved you guys. And we're like, yo, sorry about that. And then she's like, don't worry about it. Honestly, I like having black hands. And we're like, honestly, relatable. And then what is it? We give the iridescent moon marrow to Arlecchino, and then Columbine is like, hey, so I have the Frost Moon Marrow, you have the something Moon Marrow, and then Arlecchino now has the other Moon Marrow. I need you guys to give me your marrow. And then we all hold hands and sing Kumbaya, and then suddenly Columbine gets really tired, but she's got her power back, and now she's just as strong as she was when she was number 3 of the Harbingers. And now we're like ready to go back and make a new game plan to continue our whole thing with Rerir, because Rerir's kind of crazy, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with him, because he called out to Delindis, and it's possible that Columbina has some connection to Delindis because of the Moon Marrow and all that shit. So we're trying to figure all that stuff out. It's crazy. It's honestly kind of crazy. Also, Varka is tall. What the fuck?
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Huh, hey look! They made it back as well! Prince! Lama! How did it all go?
Oh my god. Fuck. I don't know if there's a Lauma angle that's not like... Oh my goodness. Jesus, dude. Oh my god.
All is well, thank you.
Fuck.
Nefer and Yehuda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
Oh?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
No way!
We meet again. How have you been?
What? What? Albedo? Albedo! Oh my god!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
And Durin too! I'm gonna scream.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Oh my god.
A gentleman of few words, I see, and a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Now that I think about it, this is the first time we're seeing him since he was, like, purely awoken after the events of that quest with Albedo. Oh my goodness. You must be.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec.
Oh my god.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Wait, what the heck? His voice is so cute in the cutscene. It's so funny. My only my only exposure to him has been playing as him in game and using his ultimate, where he just goes. Just sounds so angry. He's so cute in the cutscenes. What?
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Burning.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
His design is honestly so fire. I really like it.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
He's wow. I love him.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
Can you call me Little
My
Vanta?
brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Oh, I forgot. They're like brothers, Tech. Oh my god.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh my god, everyone's here, bro. Oh my god. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Bro, Not KRAI is so fire, dude. This is like the best one. I love this so much.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
True friends! True friends! I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh my god, yeah, cause... Oh my god. So Arlecchino's not sticking around, that's sad. Oh! Oh! What? What? What is he doing here? It's not the end of the year yet! What is he doing here? What? Wait! Holy! Oh my god! What? Why is he here? Oh my god.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
No way. What is he doing? This was his yearly appearance? Oh, really? Oh, I guess this chapter would have came out. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague, too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Oh my god.
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Oh my god.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Girl, you could have come here and said, I think Rerear's nose is weird, and that you would have been allowed to sit down. Like, I'm gonna be so real. You're invited to the cookout whenever.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point.
Oh my god.
I'll get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Wow.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Yeah, where's Nefer?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Oh my god.
All right then.
Lauma, are you really shocked?
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
God damn, Flins.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Oh my god, I love seeing these interactions. This makes me so happy.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks, and feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Now let's get down to business. I don't got no time to play around. What is this?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Oh my god, they're all the same height.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Oh my god. Dainsleif!
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yes!
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah, bro!
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
For real.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Oh my god.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
He'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then.
Guys, he loves me.
Kidding, but good to know.
Just so you know. Just so you know. He's talking to me right now.
Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend.
Wow, Flint's is pretty tall too.
The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Oh,
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Oh my god, wait, I haven't seen him in the story yet.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
What the fuck is that dialogue line?
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Why did you say that? Like, what the fuck?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
It's so funny that he just has no idea that, like, the Anemo Archon is just walking around Mondstadt drinking and doing performances occasionally. He just has no idea. Or wait, does he? No, he doesn't, right? Not at this point in the story, because he's just been a Nodcry this whole time.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds.
Oh, he knows? Okay.
In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
He literally says it. I keep asking things out loud that get answered in the next line of dialogue. I just keep doing it. It's just a thing I do.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
It's like literally one of my fucking superpowers, dude. I keep going, oh man, I wonder if we'll find out about this. And then the next line of dialogue is like, oh, let's talk about this. And I'm like, insane, bro. Insane. Give me 1 second. I just realized I forgot something. No! Okay. It's perfect, bro. I had to reapply my my Metacube deodorant. I've been addicted to using that shit, bro. You know it actually works? Oh my god, they're just making the face. They're so pretty. On TikTok, people will say that is your beige flag. Yeah, Metacube has a deodorant. It's pretty fire. It's got like stuff in it that's meant to lighten the skin of your underarms, you know, to get rid of like hyperpigmentation and whatnot. And like it's actually lightened up like my underarms, like they're like way lighter. Like it's actually so light I could become a K-pop star. Like I'm on it, dude. Apparently this is what they use. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Just kidding. I could never be a K-pop star. I'm too brown. Tell me the name of the product now. Medicube deodorant. Here.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
Is this one right here? This is it right here. That's the Medicube deodorant. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, never mind. That's like, never mind. This is like something else. This is like cheap shit. I think this is like Temu. Here we go. This is a better one. This is a better photo. Here, this. That's the bottle. Anna, thank you for 10 months of membership. Amal, thank you so much for 16, and Bianca, thank you for 31. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bless you as well. Vanilla and pistachio. And apparently it's got other ingredients in it that gives that like, it kind of gives it this light burning sensation. At least when I was first using it. I don't really have it now, but like I think that's because of the turmeric and the other things in it that are supposed to cause the lightning effect. But it's really nice. It's really nice. Why is there a white smear in the background? I think that's just like a design element thing. Does it do good for hyperpigmentation? I think so. I mean, like I said, it seems like it's just evened out the skin tone of my underarm. Like it's lightened it up.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
It's got a good smell to it. It's definitely not plain. It's got a very good smell to it. I really like it a lot.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Is it aluminum free? I can't answer that. I do not know. Potentially. I feel like a lot of Asian products usually exclude a lot of the bad ingredients that everybody shits on.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Yo, look, you're gonna talk shit. If you don't have it available anywhere, TikTok Shop. Unironically, TikTok Shop is where you can get it.
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
This is so crazy. This room is so wild.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in KRAI. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
This is so cool, bro.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Aww.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
This is crazy, dude.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Damn, as much as I love my boy, I can't even really defend him. I can't even defend him.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Does she not know about the Conrian curse?
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
Yeah.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Oh. Conria lore, let's get it, dude. This is so exciting.
The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Ravager of the Moon? Is that the first time we've heard that title?
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night?
Oh.
How did he come to fall like the others?
Yeah, interesting. Ravager of the Moon. He was after Thelindis, and we know that Thelindis definitely knew something about the iridescent moon marrow, and is potentially connected to when it was corrupted by the Abyss. Maybe it's one of those situations where, like, something related to, like, the children of the Crimson Blood Moon. I know that by the way, I know that you guys are like, it's going to be answered in the next couple lines of dialogue. Just keep listening. I like theorizing while all the cutscenes happening, okay?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh my god.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
My goodness.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned. each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vezalius, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Interesting.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Vezalius was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Khanrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Vezalius' past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal
God.
some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Lumine VA! You recount meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Rejection? Teyvat? Wait, is she like, kind of like a descender?
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
But she says Teyvat rejected her. I feel like that would make her slightly different than a descender. Because they said that we knew who the descenders were, and Columbina was not on the list.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Okay.
Is it even possible to kill Vezalius?
Probably not.
What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
He wants his girl back.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other 2, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
What is that? I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. He literally just goes, hey, that's not the kind of guy I am. All right, I'm out. That's it. He just interjected. Just. Oh my god. Please ignore me, ladies, but I had to say, that's not true. All right, get back to it.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh, really? Is something? Really? I wonder what that is.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Oh?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rereer.
Look at them getting along so
I didn't mean to skip that.
Like two peas in a pod.
Huh. People who said he was emo, they weren't paying attention to scenes like this. I almost like never got emo vibes from him. Like, look, he's always given me like low key, I don't know. Not that he's like, it's almost like a not complete social adjustment type beat, you know? I feel like he's silly, but like not intentionally. Like that's just who he is, you know?
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Honestly, can I say, I really like the cast in KRAI. Like the cast that are exclusive to KRAI. Like, obviously, you know, we've got Dainsleif, we've got Arlecchino, we've got the Traveler and Paimon, but I'm really loving Varka, Nefer, Lauma, Yehoda, Flynn's, Aino, Inefa. Like, high key, this is like a really strong cast. Very, very good. Like, they all have very clear motivations and why they're here. You know, Lauma's initial involvement was related to, like, Columbina, you know, the Kutar. Flint has his whole thing with just wanting to catch Rereer, you know, for his responsibilities as the Lightkeeper and also his connection to the now to the Traveler. What is it? Also being a Fae. And then like Nefer like has her connections and she kind of begrudgingly is here, but like, you know, she's still doing what she's supposed to do because she's like, at the end of the day, if Rereer destroys everything, I won't have a job, you know? It like high key, this cast is just fire. And even Aino and like Yehoda, who are 4 stars, they're just so fun. Genuinely some of the funnest personalities.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
These like this is really this is a really, really strong cast. Like genuinely the cast is low-key carried this whole game. Like all their personalities and the way that they talk is just, oh man. I'm loving seeing everything.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And
this whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Never Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Duran head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Who do you think is the top, Llama or Nefer? Low key, it's kind of like based on their conversations and kind of their vibes. It's, to me, it's low key. Nefer's giving submissive top, and Llama's like dominant bottom. You know what I mean? Cause it's like I don't know. Nefer's personality, the way that she looks and the way that she acts, she's very like go-getter, and she kind of does her own shit. So I feel like she would have like, you know, some form of control, but I feel like it wouldn't extend beyond it wouldn't extend beyond like her having quote unquote control. But who actually dictates everything is Llama. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like Llama's kind of soft. She's very gentle, so I just don't see her being very rough. I see Nefer being like more rough, so like naturally that puts her in the place of a top, but she's still submissive at the end of the day. Like almost like service top vibes, you know? Like at the end of the day, yeah, she has control, but she's still doing what Llama says. Like Lauma's the one that controls the flow. It's like service / submissive top Nefer, and like dominant bottom Llama. That's the way that I see it. Cause like that's exactly how that's literally how their dynamic is. Like it's like Nefer's doing a bunch of stuff and Llama's asking her to do stuff, and Nefer's like, oh, you know, like it's like she really just doesn't. She's like kind of reluctant to a degree. Or she wants to, because she wants to make Llama happy, but like, you know, she doesn't want to do it. Like it goes against what she wants to do, but she's still gonna listen because Llama's asking. You know, that's like perfect service top, perfect like submissive top. Like she's topping, but she's still at the mercy of what Llama wants. It's at the end of the day, it's all what Llama wants. That's what I'm thinking. That's my vibe.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
C6 Malwika and Lohan, did you just come in here to fucking flex on me? Jesus, dude. I have C0. As in, no, it's actually C-1 because I don't even have them.
That's very considerate of you.
Congratulations.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
Yeah, I'm kind of sexy.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Yeah. You don't have Malwika? That's not very Vanta of you. What does that mean? What does that mean? It's not my fault. The game hates me, bro.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Like, you wanna know something hilarious? So, I told you guys that I started playing, what is it? Arknight's Enfield? You wanna know something hilarious? So, the character banner that's up right now is Mifu. I lost the 50-50. My first 50-50 on Enfield. I lost it. And I had to go to hard pity. Like, I had to go all the way to 100 pulls. And then I lost the 50-50.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times.
Okay.
We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Okay. Nefer conspicuously left out the detail of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
All right. All right.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
Why are you so strong then?
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, and almost like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Josuke. Hello. Alright, bread. Bread time.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh my god. Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Whoa, this is so crazy.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Whoa. Whoa.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
This is so crazy.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Oh my god.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh my god.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none.
16.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Oh my god.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Bro's really on that I'm just following orders type beat right now.
Female, 13. Occupation, none.
13?
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Neutralized on...
Jesus.
Filed.
No fucking way. Oh!
Male.
11!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh my god. It's like getting kind of genocidal. Holy shit.
Neutralized on...
Hi, Ray. Oh my god.
Male. 6.
6!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
They're not even saying that they're colluding with other things. It's literally just them being Crimson Moon descendants. Oh my god. I love how it says occupation none. He's 6. Jesus Christ.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later,
the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. No wonder you couldn't tell Thelindis about this. Holy shit, it's worse than I thought. It's like...
It's been quite some time since we last met.
It's like, it's literally exactly like history. It's like soldiers being forced to do things, you know, do the bidding of their leaders, of their tyrannical leaders, you know, and having to basically rationalize it to themselves because they're doing so many awful things. And it's like, I'm just following orders. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
Jeez.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Tyrant mention?
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé. Whoa.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called it last stream. I was like, he went silent. He knows something. He saw some kind of really bad vision about the Lindis. Something not good is gonna happen. Holy shit. Oh damn.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Wait, Hear me out.
Oh, this again.
We finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh my god.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That was the drop! That's why she was there at the Marrow! Holy fuck! Oh shit! She's a descendant of the Crimson Moon too! Oh my gosh! Holy fuck! They just dropped this shit! First Arlecchino just drops it in casual conversation, and now they just drop it here! Oh my gosh.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Shit, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If this story unfolds like how it's looking like it is, Rayrir becoming a sinner might be one of the most understandable crash outs in of the last decade. Low key, if it ends up going the way that I think it is.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
So that was the secret. So I did point out that there's something that she's probably keeping from him, and that's why she's saying no. Because otherwise, there's no reason to, like, quote unquote wait on a marriage. Like, what if you found the right person? There's no reason to wait. So it's silly that she's like, let's wait a bit, you know. So she had something she was keeping too, and this was it.
Love should be built on honesty, but ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this, and that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever, but I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Wow.
Huh? Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day, as if nothing ever happened?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Dude's actually crazy. All the people closing their windows because they just don't want to associate with him.
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Galindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Look, here's the thing. Love is a crazy-ass drug, y'all. Like, I get it. I know you're like, oh, she's complicit. Like, she's just like abiding with a murderer. But like, you gotta understand, she loves this man, you know? She loves this man. So like, you know, like, it's just cognitive dissonance. When you get a new piece of information that conflicts with like everything that you want, your brain fills in the gaps to make it feel better, to make it feel okay, you know? It's difficult. And I feel like it's hard. He is killing kids, but you know, that doesn't change the concept. It doesn't change how she's feeling. You know what I'm saying? But genocide though, guys, look, for one thing, what exactly is she supposed to do? Second thing, like, these are people. You gotta treat them like people. Nobody's one-to-one like that. You know? Like, you can put yourself in a vacuum and like you can sit in your armchair, you know, be like an armchair philosopher, and then look at a conversation from your comfortable chair and then just go, I wouldn't do that, you know? But you're not there. And like, likely none of you are ever going to be in this position. So like, it's really hard to say what you would actually do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Theoretical morality is way easier than, you know, applied morality. Being in the situation is always going to be infinitely different than you talking about it, you know? It's easy to talk through it and go, oh, that's objectively wrong. I wouldn't do that. But if you're actually there, you have no idea. I feel like this is such a realistic story, you know? I think calling her just this objectively bad person for like not doing the quote unquote right thing immediately is a bit much.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
Like, if literally you're about to marry this person, and then you find out that they've been doing some crazy shit. Remember this, guys. Love is many things. Love is patience. Love is kindness. Love is understanding. Love is long-suffering. Love is all virtues. When you truly love someone, you're going to exercise all of those things before you jump immediately to the worst thing possible. So like, if you find out, if somebody tells you, hell, if you see them murder somebody, you're going to run through every simulation in your head to explain and try and understand why they would do such a thing. And personally, in my personal opinion, if you are quick to immediately turn on someone because you find out something kind of heinous about the person that you claim to love, I'd argue that you never loved them in the first place. I think her taking this a bit slow and trying to figure out an alternative method before immediately going scorched earth and burning everything is just so human. It just makes sense. It simply makes sense. I think it's real silly to be like, how is she not immediately just killing him? You know, like, bro, she was gonna marry this guy, you know? Let her rationalize this. She's gotta go through all the stages of grief first. Give her some time. Give her some time. And then once again, she's in denial. She's probably just like, no, if he's, you know, it's not him killing them, or like if he is killing them, like there's a good reason, like, you know, he's being fooled, this, that, and the other. She loves him. She loves him.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Yeah, exactly. Don't misunderstand my words. I'm not saying Rerir is innocent or that what he's doing is okay. I'm saying what she's doing is understandable. Her inaction makes complete sense. It makes total sense for any normal person.
For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Like if you can instantly turn on your loved one the moment you find out some crazy shit about them, I'd argue you never loved him to begin with. That's way too fast. You don't switch up on your day ones that quickly. Wait a second and learn all the facts first. Hear all the sides of the story. You know?
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
See? Let her work it out. She's figuring it out. She's taking her time.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
That's what I'm saying. They're a ride or die. They're both ride or dies, Rerir and Thelindis. Like, I'm positive Rerir's got his job, and he's like completely lost it at this point. Like, he is near insanity. He's probably at the brink. If he found out that Thelindis was, you know, that, and somehow word got to King Vincer that she was, you know, related to the Crimson Moon in some type of way, he'd probably lose his fucking mind. You know? Because, like, he's doing what he thinks he's supposed to protect the kingdom, you know, and to protect his wife. But, like, then he finds out that his wife was a part of the group that he's been taking down to protect the dynasty all this time. I'm positive he'd fucking lose it, dude. This story is gonna go... I just know that this ending is gonna be crazy. Like, I'm genuinely excited to see how this is gonna unfold. Honestly, I don't know. I don't remember who told me Act 4 was like kind of drawn out and a bit weird. This shit is peak, dog.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Whoa.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah, like, do you hear that? Jesus.
Leave me alone.
Do you hear that? He said, isn't everyone just a walking blood bag anyway?
Unstoppable force.
Jesus Christ.
And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Frey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death in your head.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open this board, though. The king just happens to be right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell into the shadow of that hour. From the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. And now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
This is crazy, dude.
You know why Faringus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Woo! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Oh.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
That's the one that was speaking to her and told her the truth about Rerir.
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Oh my god.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Damn.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger, but I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
We saw her in a vision when we were inside of the iridescent moons thing. She mentioned like the abyss restrictor, or I don't know if it was a restrictor, but it was the abyss something. She's definitely related to why the iridescent moon got corrupted, but maybe that's the solution she comes to, or maybe it's related to it at the very least. And then maybe that would also explain how, how Rerir ended up falling into the moon's shadow and ultimately becoming a sinner. Like, you know, it would be low-key kind of crazy. What if, like, her using the abyss to corrupt the iridescent moon marrow is, like, exactly the reason why he fell into it? Because, like, Dane said, I don't know anything, I know why the other 4 sinners exist, because they had grand ambitions. But I don't know why Rerir did. He didn't seem to have any. So, like, his corruption seemed to have happened overnight. You know what would be crazy? What if he's not a sinner, and then he fell into the moon's shadow, and he was so obsessed with Thelindis and like getting revenge on Ved, you know, and all the people that like he felt like were wrong, that felt like wronged him, and also just getting back Thelindis mainly, he became a sinner while falling in the moon's shadow. Like what if he became a sinner after the fact? Like basically in that moment he developed the grand ambition to get out and like get everything back. That would be crazy. That would be kind of crazy.
But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
It's already at the Crimson Moon, so the Iridescent Moon was already corrupted. Oh, I see. Well, we saw Thelindis fucking with the Crimson Moon. So...
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living.
He's just
Is
haunted,
that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Whoa.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Oh my god.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
No! 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 That's... Oh my god! That's what happens!
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
Yep. Literally, it's like, isn't everybody a walking blood bag? He got so drunk. He got so drunk off the blood that he consumed. All the blood on his hands. He got so drunk off of it. All it took was seeing Thelindis to sober him up. Ooh. Ooh.
Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh, this is so just... Ooh. It's so funny because, like, you could see, like, there's kind of, like, a chivalrous nature to it, because it's like, I'm not going to hurt my lady, but at the same time, it's so hypocritical. He's still like an awful person. All it took was like his fiance coming up, you know, for him to completely change everything. Ooh, he's like he's so bad. He's so bad. Like he's such a hypocrite, but like I can't help but root for him. So maybe he didn't fall into the moon shadow and then become a sinner. I wonder if it's almost like maybe in order to have the power to stand up to everyone, you know, to stand up to the dynasty, to stand up to the Vinster King, he had no choice but to become a sinner. That was like his grand ambition. He literally did it for love.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here, but what about you?
Oh my god.
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
It makes sense though why Rerir won't be playable though. He's low-key an irredeemable, just awful person. That kind of explains that. I was like, maybe we'll get some play. No. Nah, he is truly irredeemable.
No, please. I just want to see the outside world again. To
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
I mean, I guess technically we did get Skara. Skara did. But like the thing is that when he was Skara, he didn't get a drip marketing. He didn't get a drip marketing till the Wanderer. So like the fact that they gave Rerir one like in his sinner form, I don't know. I don't know why they did that. It's kind of weird. You know? Like Rerir didn't get like redeemed or anything.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vezalius. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Oh my
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power.
Yep.
The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
Yep. That's how he's gonna become one.
Used to be so unclear, but now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vezalius.
So it is Ved that was talking to him this whole time.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
I see.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vezalius, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
It's definitely not him. He should not have that power. You don't think it's Ved?
We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Whoa.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Whoa.
Rarir, are you there?
Oh, interesting. Okay. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. Oh.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Whoa.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Wait. Is this right around the time where Ved's eyes get gouged out by the Vinster King, and then Dane like launches an assault to go save him? Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the march directions. Moving this way does not consume action points.
Well, this is a nice change,
Granddaughter.
meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Certology.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Certology only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Jeez.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir. What brings you
Whoa. Robtatir 2?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait. So is he gathering all the sinners? Or I guess technically they're not sinners yet.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king. And I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Wow.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Okay.
You must be Rerir.
Whoa.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
Yeah, considering Ved isn't here, this is likely when it happened. The story Dane literally just told us about.
It's my brother, Vedafinir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Yep.
Vedafinir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
You know what would be kind of crazy? This is so random. This is probably not the case, and there's no way this would be a thing. So the voice that's been talking to Rerir claimed to be Ved. And now the story, the game has been establishing it as Ved. However, some people are saying that Ved should not have this ability. But the dialogue that pops up when it talks to Rerir is purple, and it's very Abyss-like. You know what would be kind of insane? So this is supposed to like all come to a head. Everything is like as clear as possible right now on this day. And Dane, when telling us the story about him gathering everyone to assault the castle and get his brother out, this was the same day that Ved like forsook Dane and decided to, you know, go into the Abyss's power. What if Ved, after being corrupted by the Abyss and officially becoming a sinner, what if like his advanced prophecy powers almost give him the ability to like create, you know, destiny or like future, you know? So like what if the voice wasn't like present day Ved, but actually like future Ved after he became a sinner? Maybe like that's his power, because he was already a prophet. You know, that'd be kind of wild. What if he's like talking to somebody in the past? It's completely ridiculous, but like I'm just thinking of like kind of time loop kind of like stories like that. That sounds kind of crazy. You know, like not like create destiny insofar as being able to influence certain things in the past in order to make certain things happen. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't sound too crazy. It's almost like a reverse of what he already has, because he's already a prophet that can see the future. So like in that way, he technically has direct influence over everything. So what if like his conniving with the Abyss gives him that ability to do that, you know? So what if like the reason why the text is purple and the reason why they claim it to be Ved is because it is Ved, but it's also not at the same time. It's like Ved after he became a sinner.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafinir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vezalius, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Ooh.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vezalius, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vezalius' prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Oh, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, the way everything's kind of happening, because, like, they basically said that the sinners, alongside with just Conria's kings, desired to dabble with forces, you know, beyond their control, mainly the Abyss, is what caused the fall of Conria and the Cataclysm, you know, and so on. So I wonder if all of this is coming to a head at the same time. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of crazy. Huh.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Why am I the only one talking in Twitch chat? Most people in Twitch chat just watch. I only stream Genshin on here. Evan, this is my first stream. I've seen some clips with you, Wilson's Alley, etc. Well, hi. Yeah, if you want a more active chat, I stream on YouTube too. It's a stream. You can just vibe. Join us. I'm obsessed with Peak!
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay. If all the sinners are here, does that mean this is where they become sinners? I'm thinking so. Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. I see. Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh. This was not a good idea. Shit. Okay. Oh. Okay. Didn't know that would happen. Oh, I'm cooked. Or am I? Okay.
Author Thalindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power.
Oh.
Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Oh, okay. So she's researching the Moon Marrow.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
Oh my god.
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon related
Oh my
projects.
god. All of its personnel into abyssal. This is it. This is it. Is this like the precursor to the cataclysm? This has got to be.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
I see. Okay. And nice. Do you need to defeat them?
This is
Apparently
for you.
not.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
Is she gonna inform her about like the basically coup?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Uh-oh.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Interesting.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Oh. Isn't that like the whole curse that Arlecchino's dealing with?
No matter how long it takes.
Literally like a fire that burns in our veins. And Arlecchino's like, thanks, now there's actually a fire burning in my veins. Appreciate that, Delindus. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. All right. Yo, fuck this game, bro.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Oh, shit.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vediflnir.
Oh, shit. Is this how it happens?
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not Ved literally saying you should go with another fiance if you want to be happy. The chances of your marriage ending in happiness are insanely low. And then he's the one that goes to rescue Ved. And that's what starts everything. Oh, it's happening. It's happening.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh, what if Ved said that and then in actuality, it's not even either of their faults. It's literally Ved's fault. Oh my god. Oh, this is a lot. Okay. I can just skip him. Yeah, either way, it's this way. Then I go here, back, here, and then neither of these are good actually. It's cooked.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vediflnir.
It's you.
Surprised?
Oh,
wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Oh, wait, I just realized. The snake. And he's the prophet? Wait. It wasn't a prophecy, it was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. Oh, wait. 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 Does anybody know the story of in the Bible? You know, they say Satan was a very beautiful angel, and he spoke up against God and then was cast out, and he brought some angels with him. Satan, Lucifer, who he originally was. You know, it'd be kind of crazy. If I remember correctly, I believe the thing that Lucifer spoke up about in the Bible, I believe he spoke up against, like, humanity, basically. Like God's creation. So if Ved here says something about the child of Crimson Moon, or the children of Crimson Moon, then of course it's not going to be a one-to-one parallel, but you know, you can always draw from something. You know what they say about the Bible? It's the greatest story ever told, regardless of whether you believe or not.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Right up until?
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
Yep.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Polearm? Oh no. Oh no. Maybe he will be playable, guys.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, But unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
Ooh, this dialogue is so cold.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
The sinners are based off the deadly sins, but there's only 5 of them. What, Surdology would be wrath, I guess? There's 7? There's 7 sinners? No, 7 deadly sins. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone in chat said... I was saying there's only 5 sinners. Yeah, I don't think they're based off of the sinners. I don't think the 5 sinners are based off of 7 deadly sins, or any of them. I feel like too many of them overlap. Also, like, what would Rhindaughter's sin be? Pride, maybe? For being so prideful that thinking that she can create life and go against, you know, the heavenly principles and I guess the laws of everything by creating life, I guess, maybe. Greed? But like, I feel like you could apply greed to almost all of them. Surdology wants power, so I feel like Wrath makes the most sense for him. The thing is, I feel like both Ved and Hroptatyr are like, they kind of overlap in a way. I don't even know what you would apply to them. I feel like you could almost put any of them in any of them, you know? Like, I feel like to some degree, greed and lust kind of apply to both of them, you know? Or to all of them, rather. To some degree. They all have a want for something. Yeah, I think the Archons being based off of the sins would make much more sense. Not based off of them, but I could see them being related to it, but not the 5 sinners. I think the 5 sinners are just 5 sinners. What sin would Ved be? That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. Like, he's a prophet, you know? If anything, that's pretty virtuous. Like, you know who else is a prophet? Jesus. So, like, you know, I don't know.
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
What?
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Oh boy, what's that?
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Everything happening right now. Every single resource being taken to look into the abyss. You have the 5 sinners gathered into one location, including Dane. And Thelindis is alone researching the Crimson Moon. And in the present day, we find the Crimson Moon partially corrupted by the abyss. Oh, is it happening?
Universitas. Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vezalius said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Yeah, bro just opened the door. Bro's blind. Did you forget? Bro ain't got no eyes. Where's he gonna go? Bro can't see shit. What's he gonna do? You just left him there, dude. Oh, man, I'm so sad. I know he'll be fine, but it's just so funny.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Rumor?
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the abyss.
Oh,
If
shit.
it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry.
What? Oh, okay. Bait.
Insulation chamber. Surge.
Be silent.
Close your eyes.
Do you fear the dark?
Damn, girl.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Wayne.
Be silent. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Do you fear the dark?
Defensive mode engaged. A new moon rises. Whoa.
This is so crazy, dude. Bye.
Wayne.
Oh, bitch.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
All right, nice. Nice. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to crack a cold one. I need to crack a cold one before I start this shit, cause I just know I'm gonna fucking lose it. I need to crack. I'll be right back. I need to crack a cold one.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Yo! Yo! I'm so freaked out right now.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Because the plot demands it.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
I don't think they can understand you. Cutscene? Oh shit!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
Yo, what?
No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then...
What?
I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
What?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Oh my god.
Come to the palace. Join us.
He literally became a sinner for his girl. And I get it! I get it!
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Oh my god. They all became sinners. Every single one. There's no way. So he witnessed everyone become sinners. That's so sad.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh my god. So he went back to follow her after getting the power. His hair! The Crimson Moon! So, oh my god! So this is how he falls into the moon shadow.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Oh my god.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
I think I'm a bit confused as to how she arrived to the conclusion that she did. So her goal was to find the iridescent moon marrow and go into the space that was created as a result of it, because she only found out about it because of the research that she did. And the research found that there was a space created by the iridescent moon marrow. So she jumped into that? I'm trying to figure out why she did that. I guess they didn't. I guess this technically is. Well, I mean, I'm not actually asking, guys. Don't worry. You don't have to answer. I'm just talking out loud. She was looking into the Crimson Moon while everybody else swapped over to Abyss research. And she wasn't mad about researching the Abyss. She was simply saying we shouldn't put all of our resources into one power. So she was saying we should have kept it split. And once we go to the worlds, like the space that the iridescent moon marrow occupies, we can see like kind of visions of her in there. Would that imply that she's no longer in that space? Or is that different? There's so many thoughts. Like, is she still in there? Like, is that the space that Rerir was trying to find? But then it seemed like he opened back up the location, and apparently he fell into the moon's shadow somehow and never found Thalindis. So clearly he was searching for her. So whatever space that they're in is like, it must be vast. Because this is supposed to be 500 years later. He jumped into this, and this is supposed to be right when the Cataclysm happened. Like, this is when all the sinners descended, basically. So this is easily 500 years ago minimum. So the fact that he's been searching in that space for 500 years and has not found her says something. I'm not sure. I'm still not. I think I don't have enough information about the space that they're in. I don't know enough. Like, I don't really know what the moon's shadow is, you know, and why he was trapped there for so long, and where the hell Thalindis is if he wasn't able to find her for so long, and why we saw like snippets of memory from her, you know, in the space of the iridescent moon, you know, the iridescent moon marrow, you know, like where is it all connected? Obviously, it has something to do with the Crimson Moon because of her connection to it and also her research into it. And there's also a connection to the Abyss because the moon marrow was corrupted by the Abyss a little bit. And then Rerir comes out. And if you think about it too, well, never mind. I was going to bring up the Wild Hunt. I was going to say that their colors look kind of interesting. Kind of like a purplish, like a light, like kind of a reddish purplish, almost like a crossover. Like they also come from... No, I don't know. I don't have enough information to speculate.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of KRAI is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was KRAI's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
So that's why he's separate from the rest of the sinners. So it's very possible that he's the weakest of the sinners, which is like an insane thing.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in KRAI. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of KRAI in their hour of need?
The only reason I'm assuming he's the weakest is because I don't know if he has any particular desire to understand or delve into the abyss, you know? Like, basically, becoming a sinner was simply a means to an end. Like, he's simply doing everything that he can to get what he wants. Whereas everybody else, they have a grand ambition, and their grand ambition kind of aligns with wielding great power. You know? Like, Rarir, I don't think he cares if he ends up being, like, nothing by the end of it. Like, I think he just wants the Lindis back. Like, bro literally just misses his wife. Like, he wasn't thinking like, oh man, like the abyss power, like now I can become incredibly strong. He's just thinking, I just need to be as strong as I need to be to get what I want. He does not care about anything else. That's why I'm assuming he's the weakest. The other reason why I'm assuming he's the weakest is because this is a video game, and at the end of the day, usually things are structured where the weakest is first. You know what I mean? So, it would just make sense.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
Yeah, I would think Sertology is the strongest one. Bro's literally entire being was to get stronger. Like he casted away his body. He learned how to scour through space. Like bro is definitely, he's got to be the strongest. Bro's whole thing is fighting. He doesn't care about anything else. He just wants to fight and fight stronger opponents. Like literally, he trained Skirk solely so that he trained Skirk and like set her whole thing up solely so that she could get stronger and then get revenge, so that she would eventually find him and then fight him again when she's at her strongest. Like it's definitely Sertology. Nobody else cares about being stronger necessarily.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Yeah, he has the Abyss Whale. Also, the other thing to consider is that literally a shade of him is a weekly boss. It's not even him.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Oh, you can say that again, girl.
Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait.
Whoa.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What the heck?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
What?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I just pictured a whole doujin in my head. Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty run. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter what we encounter.
I can't do it, bro.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Sorry, I didn't know how to respond. They wrote that line. They wrote that dialogue just for me.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Whoa.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Oh my god. It's Nefer lore. Oh my goodness. Honestly, if I was Nefer, I would have left Sumeru too. Like, Jesus Christ, bro. Like, how do all the people in the village not just have fucking skin cancer?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Wow.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Okay. I guess this is Nefer's story quest? You guys did say that they started mixing the story quests into, like, the actual main story. I'm kind of wondering what's going on, though, I'm not gonna lie.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Bro, what the fuck is this voice? Bro sounds like a math teacher.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
Uh-oh.
This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Wow. Damn. That's real fucked up, nah.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Really?
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Man, you're one of those, like, dumb academias, huh? Like, what the fuck? It's just you? Oh, so you're alone? No brothers? No like, bro, how many times do I have to answer the same goddamn question?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
No, she's not! Have you met a desert dweller? Have you met one? Literally, in the opening cutscene, everybody we talked to was white! White as fucking snow! What do you mean? Literally, the first brown person we saw was fucking Grandpa over here. Oh my god, bro. How do you write something like that? Like, look, I love Genshin. I love Hoyo. But like, bro, how do you write something like that in your story? I don't understand. What do you mean she's fair-skinned for a desert dweller? You made everybody white! They're all white! Every single one! Everybody's white, bro! Nobody's fair-skinned. If everybody's white, then nobody is. Nobody's fair-skinned. There's 5 brown people in the desert. 5! That's so crazy, bro. That's so crazy. You can't make everybody white and then oh my god. Sino? Sino is 3 of the brown people. He's literally 3 of them. And he's short. Sino isn't even in the desert. You're so right. You're so right. And he's still 3 of them.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
What's wrong with being short? That's not the point I was trying to make. Is Sethos tan or white? Sethos is, he arguably looks like one of the browner characters. Same with Dia. Candace is definitely tan. So is Sino. Like, low-key, like, honestly, it's hard calling them brown. Low-key, it looks like they just have a tan. Like, honestly, they're kind of just like, what is it? Mualani and Shalonen in Natlan. and what's her name? Kachina. They're low-key like on the cusp. The only like brown character is that one 4-star that mentored Varisa. I forget her name. Like they're legitimately brown. Like you can see that they're brown and not like tan. Ian-san, yes, Ian-san is that, like that's an actual brown girl, you know? But like for almost everyone else, that's like they were out in the sun a bit too long, you know, and got a tan. They don't look brown. They also make it pretty clear when you see their skin under their clothes that it's a tan. There's like technically like 3 actually brown characters in the game. It's Dia, Ian-san, Sethos. Oh, I guess what's her name again? Who was the one girl that didn't come back? What's her name? She was one, Shinyan, yeah. I was gonna say one of the girls that was a victim of split scaling, but then unfortunately didn't recover like the other ones.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
I just learned they're only tanned, bruh. Well, here's the thing. You could argue that they're brown, but like it's clear that they're like, it's not that their intention wasn't to make them dark-skinned. They just have a tan. Like they look very light brown for what they are. And it looks more like a tan than like actual melanin, if that makes sense. So like I guess you could argue it. Oh, Kaya too. So yeah, there's like 6 characters in the whole game that are like legitimately brown. And there might be a few NPCs sprinkled here and there. But you could probably count on 2 hands how many like legitimately brown characters there are in the game. The rest are just tanned.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, true. Aoife's brown.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
Aoife's brown. Aoife's like brown. Like that's I'm not quick to say black. I'm not gonna say black ever. I'm just gonna say brown. Because like low key any brown I'm thankful for. Whether they're like, you know, Southeast Asian or like black or, you know, like Latin, it doesn't matter to me. Brown is brown. I appreciate all my melanin. You know, they don't got to be black. I like having some variety.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Okay.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Wow, so you don't feel like you failed her. You've failed her, like objectively. It's not even like a feeling. You just have. Damn, you're just a bad teacher, bro. How does it feel? You kind of suck.
Hey, don't say that.
Don't be nice, Nefer. Don't be nice.
You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful. and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Bro. That's crazy, bro. I feel like Genshin has gotten so political with all their storytelling. It's kind of a shame. I feel like it'd be so interesting for... It would have been so interesting for Nefer to have been like, you know, a desert dweller, and how like desert dwellers would typically be like on the browner side. If she had actually been more fair-skinned for a desert dweller, I feel like that could have been such an interesting story to tell, you know, about like effectively what is like a white passing character, you know? Like there are novels about that kind of stuff. It's really interesting. Like it can be a really interesting story. But like her being a fair-skinned desert dweller is cheapened by the fact that everyone is fair-skinned.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
It would have been such like an interesting story, you know? Her actually, because it's like that duality, you know? You feel outcast by your own people, and like you do kind of have a connection, but then you realize that they're only accepting you because of the way that you look and not who you are. So it's like that tussling, where like you never feel connected to the people that you were born with by blood, but you also have no connection to those. So you have like a mix of both, and it's kind of interesting.
Let's take a look.
But like her whole like thing is, I don't know. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. I won't take it away from like her character. I feel like she's still very interesting, but I feel like there could have been another layer added to her character that would have made her even more interesting. No impact. No Genshin impact. This was not our Genshin
survey
impact.
From Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to?
Ryu?
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor.
A Ksharawar professor.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
I'm gonna be real with you. I think I'm gonna keep the auto-translate on YouTube, because that shit's so funny. You just typed in pupper, and for some reason it changed it to tits. I don't even know why. I really don't know why. So I just see like tits ? In my chat, and I'm like, okay, yeah, you go, girl.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Going into the first person, like with these little bits right here, is really interesting.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Nope, I can't look down any further, guys. I can't.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter.
Bro.
I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Don't know who that is, guys. Forgot who that was. If I was supposed to know who he is. Gonna be real.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
Sino's mentor.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil.
Oh.
My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zane when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
Okay.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
I didn't mean to skip that. Oh no.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Oh!
She is a smart girl.
Oh!
I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh!
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Aww.
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Wait, what are we doing?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait.
I mean, it's not like she's learned anything here anyways. This place is ass, dude.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Dang, Nefer. She loved you. She wanted that Yuri.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh my god. I lied. God damn. Oh, she was lying about the incense. Oh, I see.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
God damn. I mean, yeah, she is unfortunately just a reused asset. Damn, this place is run down.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia.
How am I supposed to take that guy back there seriously? How? How am I supposed to take him seriously, bro? How? What's going on? What's going on, bro?
I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
No, bitch.
Gladly.
Fuck.
I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Holy fuck, is she gonna kill them all? Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new health is almost as intoxicating as the wine. When the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority. And yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
What makes you so sure?
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Low-key, 50 million would go kind of hard.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours. And so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what we're doing right now. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm kind of
A
lost.
traitor, I will find them.
Like, who the fuck is this
In the
guy?
meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Fucking sugar tits over here.
Much obliged.
Like, we're like in her
Wow.
brain.
All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Oh, so she just pitted them against one another. I see.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Oh, I'm aware of what originally happened. I'm just like, man, this is lasting a while, you know? I'm like, what exactly is going on? We're just like witnessing this for the sake of
We
it?
have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Okay. So she just basically just said, fuck everybody. Everybody's gonna die. Pyum pyum. Yeah, I mean, no, it makes sense. Like, she used her little device to go back and see Rever's memories, but then it malfunctioned again. Or it only malfunctioned once before. And now we're seeing her memories. So I guess we have to see them to completion, similar to how we saw Rever's careers.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, But your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't dislike her reads here, but I feel like I would have loved to hear her be louder. You know, like low-key this. Like low-key this laugh was kind of weak to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like obviously at the end of the day, she's at the mercy of her director, and maybe they wanted her to like stay with that voice, but I don't know. I really would have loved like a more like, you know, like an actual kind of like crazy, like low-key maniacal.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Yeah, like low-key these reads don't really match what I feel like is happening on camera.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Oh.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
All right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Halma, you tired?
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You aren't, but like, you know, you go, girl.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
And the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
What?
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
No, I don't think I will.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Okay, I'm kind of curious. Can I... If I go to the travel log, or no, if I go to... Sorry, no. If I go Traveler's Tales? No. No, it's... Can I access it from here? I don't know if I can access it from here. I'm looking for the archive so that I can listen to those lines again, but in JP. I probably have to finish the quest first. Go to the entrance of the temple. King Deshret. Damn, I'm so glad I started this stream sooner. But it's not looking like I'll be playing Dragon Quest tomorrow, so... But I also wasn't quite sure how long this would take. Hello? Did I miss something? What? Oh, it's this way? Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Oh, cutscene. Oh, shit. Okay. Lock in. Lock in.
It's just
Why is everyone saying naturally?
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Wait. Rear? Oh, fuck. How did he get in here?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Whoa. Oh, the artifact that she got from Dory. Woo!
How repulsive.
I knew it was Dane.
timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsel. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Hey, don't talk about Dane!
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Interesting.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple,
I
noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
A deal?
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Wow.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It's kind of interesting. I feel like I haven't brought them up in a while. The pitch precepts. Nefer, I don't think she's hit a single one. But it's possible that might have been a creative decision that she made when like making this character. This character seems to be very like one note in terms of her tone. She doesn't really seem to ever raise her voice or do much with it. The thing is that just because you have a tone that you speak in doesn't mean you can occasionally raise pitch, you know?
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is gathered to the office. Okay, wow, that was fast. I couldn't even read it.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
It's a possibility. There's always a creative decision as to why a character might put emphasis on certain words, you know? There's a lot of things, there's a lot of reasons, and it's up to the voice actor and the director to determine whether or not that those reasons are valid, you know? Like, sometimes it's depending on, like, the emotion of the character in a given moment. It could be any number of reasons, but it could have been a creative decision.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Flints. I'm actually really curious to listen to the JP performance. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved, Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Vetterfoniers? I'm trying to remember how to say. Ved's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. The Lindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Oh, okay. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? The Lindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
That explains it.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
It does not.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in KRAI. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thelindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Yeah, true.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
I see.
So your theory is that Rehir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Ah, okay.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Yeah, he's looking down. He's all brooding.
When I think of the man I once knew as Rehir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Bro just wanted his wife.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Goated.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Nah, what's up?
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
You know, fair enough.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh?
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rehir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Someone called him... You know what? I'm not... it's Twitter.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
I just... You can't take Twitter takes seriously.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Yeah.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh? Please ask away.
Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Here's what we're thinking. Here's what we're thinking. I'm Varka. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Dog, if Herrera gets his way, then we're all cooked, so...
Say that! We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah, dog.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
I like steak. You know, I recently tried a rare steak. That shit's fire, dude. If you go to a nice enough steakhouse, rare steak is actually really good. Like rare plus, like rare. I actually wasn't expecting to like it so much. Like I used to do medium rare for like the longest. And I think the most I'd ever do is medium well. I never do well done. But like I had a rare steak for the first time, and if you have to go to a good steakhouse. If you don't go to a good steakhouse, then like don't do it because you're likely going to get sick. But like man. Rare like raw? No. Basically rare implies that you cook pretty much the outside so that there's a crust, but the inside is barely cooked. So it's like it's very pink. It's very pink in the middle. I mean, it's not blue rare. Yeah, no. Not rare as in like they just hand you like a slab of like wet meat, you know, and it's like not cooked at all. You know, I'm talking like there's a crust, like there's an exterior. The exterior is cooked, but the inside is barely cooked at all. Like it's rare.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all
It's
ears.
fire. I was shocked. I wasn't expecting to like it so much, and I really enjoyed it. Because typically I'm a medium rare to medium guy.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Sorry, we had gotten to a conversation about...
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so
Whoa,
diligent
hey, boy.
it's almost... as in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
That scared me.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Barker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. He booked out the hotel? Jesus. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of NODCRY rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Wow. Slaynet, thank you so much for the new membership, and thank you so much for being an archive member. Wonk, I believe that's how you say your same. Slaynet? No, it's not Salail. I know you say Salay. Slaynet. I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much for the new membership, and welcome to the Vantacrow. And also, Shni, thank you so much for 30 months of membership. I am winning. I'm always winning. This story is so peak, dude. Oh. Holy shit. Bro, that's my Mawika right there. I'm guaranteed.
With the flames to guide us across time, we took a land shrouded in darkness and used our own blood and tears to forge it into a home. Now our journey continues, and a new chapter awaits. As the current Pyro Archon, allow me, Mawika, to light your way forward.
This was like 30 pity, bro. I think I lost the 50-50 to Mona, and then I think this is like either my second or third 10 pull. This was like 30 pity. And she came so early. What if there's a second one? That'd be crazy, dude. Oh my god. Mika. Oh my god. Wow, dude. Wow. My streamer luck actually came through. I'm so happy. She's so fine, bro. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Question, though. What's better? Her cons or her weapon? Isn't her weapon, like, kinda nutty? Is Nutty good or bad? Nutty is good. C2? What does her C2 do? I need to know. Both? Dog. I don't have both money. Mawika's maximum Night Soul points are increased. Okay, so I feel like this is like every Natlin character C1. Their maximum Night Soul points get increased so they can use their shit for longer. And then C2, when in the Night Soul Blessing state, Mawika's base attack is increased by 200, and she obtains the following effects based on all the fire armaments form. Ring of Searing Radiance, nearby opponent's defenses. Oh, so just a defense shred for C2. Jesus. So she just becomes Zhongli with her skill. That's crazy. Flame Strider, Mawika's normal attacks, charge attacks, and her Sunfell Slice from the Elemental Burst, Hour of Burning Sky, deal 90, 60, 90, and 120% of her attack as increased damage, respectively. Damn. That's crazy. So it's literally just like literally, even if you don't use her as a main DPS, she's just good. So she's like a that's kind of cool. I kind of like how they made her constellation so that you can kind of throw her onto any team. That's pretty cool. I don't really have like what would I use for her? If I don't get her weapon, what would I use on her? These are the only 3 weapons that I have. I guess I could use this. Peter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Can its weapon? Nah, defense. I mean, yeah, it increases your defense, but what is it? It's more of a stat stick than anything. You know, it's just straight crit damage. Loki, the weapon is probably more important than constellations. I'm gonna be honest with you. But it's so funny. I say that like I'm gonna be able to get either of them. Wait, what the heck? Why do I have so much of her shit farmed? When did I farm this? You know, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. I need to farm her boss. Okay. Honestly, if she came, I'm just gonna get it in one pull really quick. It's free. Dang, bro. I wanted the clip so bad. Oh, this is it right here. This is it right here. This is my next pull. So that means I get it here. You know what's crazy? I feel like my weapon banner luck actually hasn't been awful, barring like the Skirk's weapon banner. I actually feel like it's better than my character luck. I feel like my character luck is low-key ass. Like this banner was the first time I think I've gotten lucky in a while. Like if I go to my history, what is it? Oh shit, never mind. It was 20 pity. It was 20. Yeah, Mona, I did a 10 pull and then it was 20 pity. Never mind. Malwika was 20 pity. Jesus. Oh yeah, true. It was like 13 pity.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we
just finish up the quest.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Damn.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay.
Scheduling.
Any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
He's so thoughtful.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, You are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Oh, true.
That's right. I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in KRAI is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me.
We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh,
You're right.
she's referring to Alice.
It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Chess set?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Dory feels lifeless in English? Really? Her reads are the opposite of lifeless to me. She's like the most energetic in this room.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
I think you might just be comparing her to JP Dory, which just sounds like she's constantly chalked up on fucking cocaine. Language, voiceover language, Japanese. Let me see. Archive. Select. No. Quest? Travelogue? No. Adventure's Tales? No. No. I thought it was the archive. Travelogue? There it is. Okay, I'm really curious. Just gotta go down and find this line. Talking to a Peppy, talking to continue exploring, yada yada yada. Our village, talk to the advisor. No. Look for the combining. Should be getting close. Letter contents. All the letter contents. Bid farewell. Eab chief. And then it should be the Unut chief. Here it is. Just wanted to see how this performance went in Japanese.
見ろ、どんなに狂気じみた悪党も死ねば一様に赤い血を流す。あんたらと私たち、一体何が違うって言うんだい？こんな普通の奴らに 私の故郷は滅ぼされたのか。笑えるな。こんな普通のやつ。
Yeah, see, that's kind of what I'm referring to. I feel like this read just sounds a bit better to me. The English like form of it is just, it sounds, I don't know. This read just sounds a lot better to me. I feel like it fits the vibe more. Like, genuinely, Nefer's English voice maintains the same, like, tone with barely any changes in pitch, like, the entire time. Like, once again, at the end of the day, it's a read. And it's not that, like, one read is objectively better than the other. This is just my opinion. I don't know. It makes more sense for me. I'm also just looking at how the lines are written. And not always do you have to follow, like, you know, the direction of the writers. Because writers don't often know how a voice actor is going to do their thing, you know? They just kind of do what they think works. And the voice actor is supposed to take, you know, that and do what they will with the performance based on what they think the character is supposed to do. Alongside with the director, of course. You know, you make creative decisions with the character. That's just what you're at liberty to do as a voice actor. You kind of have to. You're effectively being paid to speak, so you should be putting some thought into your performance. But I don't know. When I think about the context here, like this build up, literally like dealing with both the tribes that were effectively responsible for the destruction of like her old village and pretty much community, and why she no longer has a place to call home. I'm just thinking like her getting revenge on all of them and seeing them all dead in front of her. You know, and then there's that whole thing of her holding back her feelings all this time, like kind of her suppressing her emotions. I feel like this she should have sounded a bit more psychotic, in my opinion. I feel like it should have been a bit more psychotic. And I feel like the JP really gives that psychoticness. It's just my alarm system, ignore it. I'm actually kind of curious how she sounds normally, you know? Like how does the build up happen here?
資源を奪い合っていた時は利益欲しさにイヤ部族の奴らをこっちにけしかけてくれた。いいかい？教令員は砂漠を正当に支配。
A much different voice though. Very different voice. How does Varka sound in JP? Oh, guess that's not here. Is Varka here? Or no? Varka wouldn't. Maybe at the beginning? Oh yeah, here.
ま、入ってみればわかるさ。
入り口で話してたことは聞かせてもらった。コロンビーナの同僚が帰ったんだろ？
おお。
今ここにいるのは、もともといたメンバーと俺の同僚。
He's fucking Gintoki? Holy shit!
で、こちらは誰の同僚なんだ？
この中で俺を知っ
で、こちらは
この中で俺を知っているのは旅人とパイモンだけだ。
That's Dane's JP? What?
先に名前を言われてしまった。
ダインがオイラ。
先に名前。
Nanami for real? How did I not know this whole time? I've only heard him in English.
何か言いたげな顔をしておるが。
Oh my god, what is Flint?
自ら名乗らず人に紹介を任せるとは。さぞ。
Ah, I know who that is. I don't remember the character he's played.
久しぶりに会うのに最初の命令が椅子作りだなんて。
アルベド、本当に懐かしく思ってるのかな？
I know that voice. I don't remember the character. Oh yeah, I forgot. Frio was telling me that Flint's voice was Gojo. That's crazy. I used to follow the JP like religiously until I started streaming the game. Like Ayaka, they're she's my favorite VA. Hayami Saori. And then I know Shao is Yoshitsugu Matsuoka. And there's a bunch of goats, honestly. Like while I don't feel that the voice fits as much as the English voice, Nervalette's voice is also voiced by a goat. You know who I'm waiting for them to get into the game? Yukikaji. Once Yukikaji's in Genshin, that's when I swap. That's when I swap back to JP and I start playing in JP exclusively. Like, again, JP Nervalette's performance is awesome, but like I feel like the voice just doesn't fit as well. Ray Chase is just like genuinely, Ray Chase is Nervalette to me. Like I genuinely cannot hear him with any other voice. It just fits so well. Maybe you know why you swapped? Because of stream.
Dory, how are things going?
Literally because of stream. Like legit. It's because of stream. It's because I have a mostly American audience that mostly speaks English. Some people are like what is it? Some people speak 2 or more languages, but most of my chat speaks English. So I'm trying to think about all the people that watch my streams and maybe either I'm not like they're not watching me actively, like maybe they have like they're doing work or doing some kind of other thing in the background. So I use the English because I feel like most of my chat can speak English. You know, or they only speak English. So I think about the people that are working or doing something. Maybe they don't have me in like their main monitor, or they have me off to the side, so they're not directly watching. So, you know, it allows them to still know what's going on. So like in very specific cases, like barring very specific niche like scenarios, if there's a choice between JP and EN dialogue, I'm going to pretty much choose EN most of the time, like at least 90% of the time. There are a few times when I don't. I usually do it if it's like out of respect for the game. But like the thing about Genshin is that like Genshin and in turn most gacha games are all made by Chinese companies. So, you know, if I'm not playing in Chinese, technically it's not like oh, it's like won't you want to play in the original dub? It's like, dog, this is a Chinese game. JP is not the original dub. So, you know.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by?
That's thoughtful of me. I mean, is it? I mean, I don't know. It just makes the most sense to me. That's just the way that I've always understood it. I'm like, if I have like, I think my audience is like, it's like overwhelmingly American, like North American. It's like above 50%, 60, 70, 80, something along those lines. Like it's like overwhelmingly American. So I'm like, if you're listening to me play and you're not always watching me directly, then you deserve to follow along with the story too, you know?
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders.
Not the Mom Donnie of fucking VTubers.
Ta-da! See? It's right here. It's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
I think another reason, though, to use the English voices is because I feel like a lot of people don't play in English. I feel like it's very rare for me to come across somebody that plays the game in English. And I feel like the English dub doesn't often they don't get their flowers very often, you know? They really don't. And they definitely deserve their flowers because their performances are more often than not stellar. I think a lot of people are really, I don't know what it is. I really don't know where it comes from. Like I've seen a lot of really weird takes, especially on Twitter. Like there's like a subset of people on Twitter that just hate dub and everything dub. They just think if it's dubbed, it is just awful. Like I remember seeing a clip of like what is it? It was ZZZ. It was that new character, like the J-Cup girl that has white hair. She had like super huge titties. She has like, you know, I hate to reduce the JP Dubs performance to this, but you know, I'll say this. She has like you know, the mommy voice kind of. That doesn't narrow down? Yeah, it does. It does. There's like, I know that a lot of characters have like bigger tits than ZZZ, but like there are only 2 characters that have like massive tits. There's Rina, who's the maid, and then there's the character that was just recent. I guess Yu Shiwan is technically another character that has big tits with white hair, but I'm not talking about her. You remember the size, but not the name? I don't actually know if she has J-cups, bro. I'm just saying J-cups. Yes, the new lady with her fan. She literally just dropped. Like, her banner's up right now. Her banner is literally up at this moment. They played, like, a side-by-side clip of, like, the English and the JP. And, like, genuinely, at this point, people are just convincing themselves that shit is bad. Yeah, Velina.
Talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nihida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given
Me too,
the potential
girly.
dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Okay, so she's not just interested in money and scamming people. Awesome, love that.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Wow. I'm actually impressed. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I don't know if this is like a bad take. I did not like Dori and Sumeru. I was like, wow, you're just kind of annoying. I did not like her. This is really cool to me. She's like had a whole turnaround.
Oh, that? I was
just making sure Nephra and I are square.
She was never intending on asking for the pendant back. Wow.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model. Alright, if you say so. I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Huh. Oh. Whoa, the art. It's so good on the bottom right. I wonder if Albedo drew that. Because the drawings were so crude and cute before, but that one was actually like super detailed.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Troubling implications?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
I see.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely.
Yeah, that happens. Hi.
Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh, damn.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Damn. I guess that's the price he had to pay.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end.
What does it mean, then?
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
Okay.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will, I think.
All right, then. Stay safe.
Okay. Oh, the art! It's so cute, the little chibis! Oh my god! Albedo draws everyone so well. Oh, back at the Frost Moon Enclave.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
Yeah, that's kind of
This is not
crazy.
a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right for me. That means fighting for the future of KRAI. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
He's so awkward.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
It was almost uncomfortable listening to that. I was like, oh my god. Dane and Columbina!
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way.
Aww.
I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to
That's
think
very
much
normal.
about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
I
wasn't
You
talking.
see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course.
I'm having yogurt.
I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
It's vanilla.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Aww.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Oh, hey. Sorry, we were concerned. We were concerned.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Oh, brother.
It's nearly showtime!
Let's get it.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
That was a cute little chat between the two of them.
Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Wow, I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah,
It
there's
won't hold
kind of a
much
sinner
longer.
inside of it.
We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Wait, it's right here?
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
It's just happening?
I agree.
Oh, fuck.
Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Oh my god.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Whoa. Whoa, this art. Whoa.
The moonlight.
Stay on your toes.
Raise you.
Yep, you too.
The fuck is this team? Oh damn! Oh damn, he's fucking me up!
You poor lost lamb.
It all falls into place.
Oh shit. Okay. Damn, damn, alright.
Leave this place.
Why am I water?
It all falls into place. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
With one heart, be free.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh bitch, oh chill out.
It all ends.
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Llama's hymns of hunting. Where are they? This way. Oh bitch. Oh damn bitch. Oh fuck. Oh, he's fucking me up.
Do you see now?
Oh, got you, bitch.
Protect us. Yeah.
Pitiful here. When will it be as you foretold?
Where we at? Where we at? I'm following it. Where is he? Fuck. Oh shit.
Steady now.
Fuck. Where'd the bitch go? Got him.
Welcome here. Observe. Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust. Are you quite finished?
Yo, can you chill out spamming the same shit? God, you loser.
Pathetic.
Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. Chill out, please.
Forest, protect us. For the everlasting throne. Stay your hand.
Observe. Be silent.
Moonlight. Futile.
Fear the dark. Observe. Do you fear the dark?
I wish all boss fights, when you do them in the story, feature a trial team like this. This makes a whole lot more sense to me. It also makes it a bit harder, you know, or at least not as
It all adds up.
terrifyingly, boringly easy.
It all falls into place. It all falls into place.
Futile. Hunt down.
Damn, girl, chill out.
You poor lost lamb.
The moonlight betrayed.
He dodged that shit?
Pathetic.
By the frostman of old.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Oh, he dodged! You bastard!
Your game of heroics is over. Moonlight. Who wants to go first?
What the fuck? Bro! This guy's... What?
Get out of my sight!
Oh, the polearm!
No, we've been separated.
Take.
Yo! What the hell?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Oh my god.
Told you before.
Hey, hey.
Is always a death sentence. Death is within my grasp.
Be careful what you wish for.
You've gained the Moonlight's blessing? What does that mean? Oh, I missed.
Lauma, can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task, just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough,
Come on, we gotta lock in.
will come. Wipe
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Wait, we're kind of doing no damage.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Damn, bitch.
Bombs away!
Oh, come on, bro.
Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
Come on, lock in.
Time to come clean. No more lies.
Where are we going? Where are we going? You doing something else? Something new? Oh! Absorb Kuvaki 3 times to form a shield. Okay, that's 1.
I've got this.
Nice! We're goated. I'll just shoot. That ain't doing shit. Okay. Man, they gave me a lot of time. I'll just iframe it. Okay, that didn't work.
Shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see what you're made of.
Wipe out!
No more lies. Time to come clean. Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
Water jet!
This is so intense, dude. I feel like I'm at war right now. Yeah. This is real Genshin combat.
It all falls into place.
Oh my gosh. I'm actually afraid of the right here. Oh my goodness. Oh bitch, chill out.
Bombs away!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's see what you're made of. No more lies. Guys, we've got to get the shield.
Krisis, there's no other way.
There's no other way. Nefer, you gotta do something. Oh my god.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh? Oh no.
Nefer! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Yo, you're just gonna say that?
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarer.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Cutscene? Oh!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
Oh, shit! What is this?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Ooh!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. It won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our
I had a
midst.
feeling that was the case.
How about that?
Oh my god.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh my god! Whoa. Is she sending him back? No way. Yeah, because they can't kill him.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Damn!
Goodbye, Reverie.
Oh my god! That was so dope!
We won.
What? Holy shit! That was incredible!
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
What?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Wow.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
all done.
Wait, so what happened?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oh?
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Oh.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief.
You're right. Where did Flints go?
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Aw, Columbina. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rurir, and you now need rest.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Lumion VA.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Okay.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
Yeah.
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Nefer? She can see!
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
I love their dynamic. It's so cute.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Cute. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Kind of more of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
See a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him.
Just a bit
and
naive.
Why the other tribes ganged up on him.
Dang.
Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sound like he was nice. Sounds like he was nice enough to you.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm
He's
sorry.
a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
Fair enough.
It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Yeah.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Damn.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Damn. Just sounds kind of cynical. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Wow. Is that what it looks like?
Yuri! Oh my god.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, The safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Whoa.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
The noise from noise is coming from the indoors.
Am I imagining things?
Holy smokes!
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Close colleague?
Don't know,
huh?
don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him.
Huh? Close colleague? Wait, who is this?
Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Damn, who are they talking about? You know, they said colleague, so it's probably another Harbinger. It couldn't be Tartaglia. No one else is here. The only other one we've seen is the Doctor. Do they just all hate the Doctor or something? That'd be so funny.
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
They're talking about #him. All right. This is still the end of Act 4. Jesus.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know...
I mostly...
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna kind of speed through this because I have to stream Dragon Quest in like 6 hours. So I'm after this, I'm gonna end stream like immediately and then go to bed.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Thank you so much for 10 months and happy birthday!
Let's see.
Happy birthday!
The first plot of land you purchased in KRAI, your desert in...
Stop! What did...
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay.
About your good deeds,
But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to... You did it for Sum...
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise.
Something,
Disasters are capricious.
Sorry, I'm like just locked in on reading.
Strike without any warning.
I don't lose any friends or business
I've
partners if I
lost
can help
family.
it.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with... It was something
Happy
I looked
lives.
into. But after discussing things with the tech
strategy.
people handled the tech and money bags.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about
Something
you.
happened with her family.
Everyone says that you view everything in terms of
You care about
mora
spreading your
and...
wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to...
But
Okay,
surely
yeah.
you have dreams of your own.
Yeah, for real.
beyond-
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. Just thinking about it makes me happy.
Thank you.
For...
And the pen.
Oh, that.
Doing a
Seems
favor.
like we've both been away from...
For a
Yeah.
very long time.
So long that...
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah. Though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but... Memory can be even more ruthless.
Are you getting
than the most
sleepy? No,
calculating
I need to
business
sleep.
person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you,
I'm
my
literally
sister can
locking in
help
on
me
reading.
now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
No. So here's what I said. I said I'm waiting on a ping. If I never get said ping, that's like, hey, you can play Dragon Quest, then what is it? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna postpone the stream. But if I get it, then I'm playing. I got it, so I'm playing.
Everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that plus, I'm sure that
Oh, absolutely. I have tons. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the.
I appreciate the.
Man. All right, boys.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an sometimes.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip
when
that.
People praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to it.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
True.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Yeah, no more Genshin streams for this week. But it'll be 2 weeks until I catch up.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a...
Huh? You know how to order at a
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple.
Paimon believes it.
Fast
To
learner.
be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't...
First
Don't
line
worry,
to us.
that's completely understandable.
Grasp
Unless
the
you're a
principle.
student of...
Okay.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kavaki.
Oh.
And that gave
So
us
that's
the
how he
idea
turned it
of
back on him.
stealing his. When
Okay.
facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Oh.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave us...
Yeah! Yippee! Oh?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Cute!
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one.
I'm so moved.
I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
She's so tsundere.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh. Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Why so rude?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rey here of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future.
Oh.
And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him?
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts.
Lord Artificer? If only I knew who that was.
I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
I doubt I did whatever quest you're talking about.
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Hi, BB. Hi, Bell Chimes. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, by the way. Right after this cutscene, whenever this act ends, I'm just going to end, and then I immediately have to, end and go to bed. So I'm so sorry. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
Oh.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have no idea what she's talking about.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world. even before the apocalypse came.
Oh.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Oh. Yeah.
As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin,
Jesus
the Lord
Christ.
Artificer.
I don't even know who she's talking about, and this cutscene is lasting forever.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss.
I'm hoping that there's some kind of payoff here where I understand why she's telling me this. I don't know why she's telling me this, because I don't know who these people are.
But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Narzissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Okay.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
As much as I would love to do world quests, if shit is too long, I just don't have time, bro.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
I love Sandrone.
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay. Love you, Sandrone.
Exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
All right, GG. What? There's more? Oh no, we're on Act 5. Oh, thank God. I was like, oh fuck. I was like, oh my God, there's more. I'm so cooked. All right, thank you all for watching. My Genshin grind for the week is over. We finished Act 3 and Act 4 this week. Next week will be Act 5 and Act 6. And then we will finish Act 7 and 8 in the following week. And then hopefully we'll be fully caught up by the week after. I'd like to finish it before the 15th of July, so that would be ideal. So that I can be ready for August when Snezhnaya is projected to come out. Alright. Alright, GG's. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. I'm like literally ending and then immediately going to bed. I'm gonna put the waiting room up for Dragon Quest ASAP. And anybody that's awake right now, I highly doubt you'll be here for Dragon Quest, but I'll see you later. See you later. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's streaming? I'm raiding Frio. Alright, good night. Bye! And don't forget that you're cool. Herbaceous. Ooh woo. Will it be Menshi? Dragon Quest? No.